Welcome everybody. Let me check this real quick. Here we go. Welcome everybody to today's stream. Yeah, after yesterday where we streamed for 10 hours, just thought we'd do a chill stream today, just, you know, hanging out and playing a bit of Pokemon. I have something else for you today that probably a lot of you aren't going to expect, but I actually want to do a little bit of programming today before we really dig into it's a little bit loud still on the end. Your end? Here we go. I want to do a little bit of programming today before we actually start streaming. So yeah, If you want to see more programming, by the way, write it in chat, maybe. If you want to see more programming in general on the channel, you can write it in chat. You can comment it on YouTube. Subscribe, definitely. And follow me on Twitch, you know. But, yeah. I just wanted to do a little bit of coding today because I know that's, you know, I want to make a Pokemon stream overlay, and I don't know, I just thought it would be a cool thing to do a little bit of coding on stream for it, so, you know, you get a gist of what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I don't know. It's just going to be a simple React application. We're not doing anything fancy, but I thought it would be fun to just, you know, do a little bit of coding for it on stream. Obviously, we're not going to be finishing because, seriously, I've been downloading the... there's a Sprite API for Pokemon, and it's been downloading for over an hour now. Yeah, we're not going to incorporate any of the sprites for now. But I want to make a cool team overlay where we can, you know, have our team. We can click buttons in order to evolve Pokemon on the team, like, automatically. I want to get that working as good as possible, and maybe this can become a side gig for me. Like, also in the description on YouTube there is a website I don't promote enough, which is my own website, but I offer free applications, and yeah, that's basically it. If anyone wants a regular web application or something, I do it for free. So yeah, if you want your own custom stream overlay, that's also for free. You can just ask me. There is a link to my email on the website, so if you want to really contact me, you can use the link. But yeah, I think we're going to start. I think we should start programming. I set everything up. I hope it's readable on stream. I set up the application. This is a regular React application. Usually we do it differently, but yeah, this is just a regular React app. I also have a thing where it's switched, so we can easily switch between those two, you know. So I hope this is set up well. I really hope so. And yeah, I'm going to leave the background music on because hell yes. So yeah, what this created is basically this. Oh my god, too many windows open. Let me get this on the screen. What setting up a new React application creates is this thing. This page we're going to tear down basically. Here we go. We're going to tear down all of it. I think we don't even need header. Here we go. We don't need anything of this. And we're just going to create new HTML code. What the fuck's going on? Why did this move up here? It's a little bit uncomfortable for me to program like this. I need to get a little bit adjusted to it. Go. Let's do a CSS thing. Pokemon. And yeah. I haven't set up anything, but seriously. I'm not going to do much. Usually when I do things like this, I usually work more organized. New folder, config, obviously, and we're going to create a new file. Team.json. I usually work a lot with config files when I create something. It's my thing. Just using them, reading them. Let's see. Make an array. Second. What the fuck is the auto thing doing? And this is going to be an array of our Pokemon. We have an ID, obviously. Come on. Yeah, it's a little bit weird coding on the couch with a keyboard in front of me. But yeah, we're going to manage. So we have an ID. And now I actually need to look up the Pokemon IDs that we have currently on our team. We have Eevee. Eevee is the Pokemon with ID. The Pokedex. We're using National Dex 133. Come on. Name. And usually I would add a sprite file name or something, but I think that's enough for now to create something. We have a team of 6 Pokemon, so let's just copy paste this. Let's see. Grimplop has National Dex 394. 94. So yeah, this is all busy work, but yeah, I wanted to set this up all with you. Legenda is 662. I would love it more if there was an API that actually gave us, you know, that gave us the sprites directly from somewhere. But yeah, then we have Joltik. Joltik is 595. Joltik. Pokemon music is always good. Then we have Nidorino. Nidorino is something low. 033. One of them I actually forgot. Let me check in the game real quick. The game is open, by the way, as we're doing this. Club. Oh yeah, Baniri. Okay. Here we go. Oniri. And got an idea. Why am I doing it like this with config files is literally because it makes it way easier to organize stuff. And it takes a little bit of more work, but it makes it so much easier to just, you know, do it like this. So we need to first import. Let's import team rom dot slash. So we need to import a config file dot slash config slash team.json. So then we can write team and team dot length. I'm hitting the wrong keys a lot. So yeah, if the array is filled, we want to execute this code. This is going to stay empty. This is usually just building the HTML code that's going to be on the page. So we have the app. Then we do team.map. And yeah, we write this. Member index. And this has a return. Let's call this inner. Just going to return a div. Last name. Gleich. I'm probably going to switch to German a lot while I'm programming, because it's my default thing. We're just going to member dot, what did I call it? Name, right? Yeah, member dot name. We're just going to get. I think it's better if we call it like this. Pokemon team and Pokemon team member. I think that's fine. This is basically set up for everything, but yeah. Unexpected token. Let me check my JSON real quick. Something. Well, I mean, yeah. That's something I forgot to do. Come on. Give me localhost. Let's check real quick what's wrong with it. Let's just console log real quick. I'm also working a lot here without my proper tools that I'm used to, because there's a lot of tools that I already have programmed. But yeah, let's see what team returns. I need to actually have the debug log open for you to see as well. An array actually works. There it is. App Pokemon. Team and team.length. Greater than 0. That should actually work. Make this real quick. I need to close some of my windows. Kidding. But yeah, the biggest problem I have with this setup is that I have to actually, the code window, the localhost window, I actually need to refresh every now and then. So yeah, I chose nothing right now. Obviously. Like, yeah, you need to manually, in OBS, you need to manually clear the cache of the page, which is kind of bullshit. I'd love it if it was actually, you know, easier than that, but, you know. But yeah, let's look at the console. This is a team array. Do I need to have team.team? That should... Let's see if this works. Here we go. Yeah, you need to clear the cache manually, and this is so bullshit. Let's see if we can actually... What's going on now? Yeah, this is not perfect in OBS integrated, but... Yeah, it's where I got my start in YouTube, actually. Let's also... Should actually show something right now. Which I'm not sure is not readable because of the background. I think we should give the whole app Pokemon. Let's see. Also doesn't have proper building tools, by the way. Usually I use better building tools in this, and this is just this. Background color. Let's use white. Here we go. Now you can see it. So yeah, this is just a list of Pokemon we created right now. Of our 6 Pokemon. Nothing more to it. If I had the sprites, I could do more. Really. Not having the sprites kind of bothers me. You know? But yeah. Let's continue. I actually used React Strap. I downloaded React Strap on. I incorporated React Strap into the project. React Strap. I'm not sure if this is going to work completely. Probably not. Yeah. Just a quick thing. I need to look at the React Strap documentation. How you actually use it. Install. Okay, I think this is better to just include it into the project. Let me give you the other window real quick. Yeah, we're going into the index file and we're just going to include Bootstrap into this. Come on. But this is formatting. I need to use Control S more often, honestly. So yeah, import components. That should be fine. That should be fine, okay. Get to this. Now that we have the components for React Strap, we can just, you know, call this. Let's change this into a row. And this one's going to be call elements. Pokemon music slaps every time. Holy shit. We're having 6 party members, so we're making columns of 2. The maximum width of the entire thing is... Here's the thing, I'm not going to explain much. You should probably look up. But if you really want to get into programming, actually starting with React is a really, really good way to do it. Because it's visual. You can see visual progress on your thing. It's actually a really cool thing to get into app programming if you want to. Yeah. Now it's gone. Where is it? I hate that the buttons are so far away from each other. As you can see when we activate the other window, is that now they are all in a row. That's a first start. And then we can just add some CSS to it. First off, Pokemon team. Let's add some CSS to it, why not? Let me change back real quick so you can actually see my code. Yeah. Here we go. We add some CSS to each team member. I wanted to have a border. 5 pixel solid. And then you need to decide on the colors you want, actually. Fuck. Color. We need a color picker. I don't have the exact color hex values that I use here. What kind of color do we want? I'm thinking what would work great on stream. For now, we're going to use yellow, a relatively bright yellow. So yeah, let's copy the hex code. There's online color pickers that you can use that just give you the hex code you want. We're going to do a border radius of 4 pixels and padding of let's make it a box. So 16 is a little bit small probably. At the top and bottom and to the right we want 24. These values are relatively small, but this should work out fine. And yeah, they need a margin between each other. Let's leave the padding off for now. And even the border radius, I'd say. I'd say even the border radius. We need to encode this in another div. Member. I'm going to call this inner. Because actually all of this needs to be in the inner thing. With all of the padding. 16 pixel, 24 is what we said. We're going to margin left 8 pixel. And margin right also 8. So everything is centered. I'm also going to remove the background color property of the whole thing because we don't fucking need it. Okay. This looks like more up our alley. I'm going to remove the from the localhost element. I want to remove the body color. Honestly, just remove the body color. think it's best to just use what we had before. Browser. Okay. Let me get rid of this real quick. Yeah. Now we can get actually in here, so. Here you go, as you can see. These are just the squares now. Make this a little bit better. We can just also not text align center. Why would we do that? We don't need a logo as well. And header and keyframes can go as well. Good. We're also going to give it the color that we've chosen. And probably font weight. Bold? Probably? Let's see. It's a little bit on the smaller side, to be honest. Maybe turn down the margin a bit. But yeah, this is just a Pokemon selection that we're having. The text is going to be eventually replaced by the sprite of the Pokemon. That's a whole other issue that we're going to have. That we're going to have to deal with. But yeah, if I use this overlay, by the way, just use this localhost. If I put it down here while we're playing, you know, it kind of does fit, you know. It's still very basic to this thing. But yeah, I'm going to add a control section. Here's the thing, what we need next is, yeah, we have this Pokemon team section, you know, made. But we actually need to make a control section. This section will be hidden on the front end that is shown in stream. So in stream you can actually give a certain browser window. If you use OBS, for example, if you have a certain browser window in OBS, you can give it extra CSS that just is on stream, which is really great. So it's really great to have a control panel that you can use, and you can hide it on stream. Relatively simple. So we're going to call this controls. Let me get this back in. Let's get rid of this. And let's get into this. So yeah, I'm going to call this controls. And what we're doing now is we're going to get our team. We're going to do probably the same as we did up here. Let's copy the code. But there's a slight difference. I'm going to call this controls team. And then controls team member. We're going to make these bigger. Definitely bigger. I'm even contemplating if I'm just going to make them full width. I think I might just make them full width, honestly. So far it only has a name, but we're going to add buttons soon. But yeah, that's how they're just called. Gen 3 music is fire. Let me get something to drink first. I like programming streams, really. So yeah, they're full width down here. Hey Ben, thanks for joining today again. Not just the name, but we're going to add a button element. Let's add this to this. So. I'm doing fine today, really. I don't know. I feel like just, you know, hanging out today. Not doing a lot of stuff. After yesterday's stream, I spent some time doing nothing. I'm going to call this the stats class. Stats. Let's call this accordingly. I always said I wanted to do a buttons. I said I always wanted to do a stream overlay for Pokemon. And yeah, I thought I'd do a short section of today's stream where I actually program it. Which I think is fun, hopefully. But yeah, I'm just going to program the stream elements. I'm going to show you how you can make custom overlays, you know, for streams, which I actually offer for free on my website. So, you know, custom overlays, custom web apps, you know, stuff like this. So if you ever want a custom overlay that, you know, for your stream that actually has functionality like this one. This one's going to have functionality added to it. Like I'm going to have a bunch of buttons where I can just click to evolve a Pokemon, for example, so that it gets its evolution from an API. which is really difficult to do, you know. But yeah, it gets its evolution from an API and then basically automatically evolves it into the form in the overlay. I hope it works. We're not going to program the entire thing today. And this is just basic setup thing. But yeah. So let's add some buttons. Why not? But yeah, I intend to do this more often. button and inner. We need an inner element. Also the control panel we can actually make. No problem. I think I'm going to start playing the game in maybe 30 minutes or so, but you know, I just wanted to do this. I'm going to do this off stream anyway, most of it, but I'll just, you know, pop in sometimes with it before we do Pokemon streams sometimes and just give you an update on how it's looking, what I did. I think it's cool. But yeah. So we give all of these buttons names. Evolve. Change party member. Probably on the fly. Thing is, we need a save button that saves it into our team configuration.json. That's something we need to do at the later stage. But yeah, there's a lot to do for stuff like this. Change party member. What's another function we could add? Change party member. Let's keep it at those two, honestly. Okay. So yeah, this doesn't really show up because it's not color coded yet. But yeah, I need to do this. Control team member. Team member. Let's add this to our CSS. Why not? Add a border radius. And add a padding of 16 pixels all across. And this is just a CSS file, not SCSS. So let's add stats. And then we add the color that we can actually see on stream, which is this one. Should work. I need to change it to controls, obviously. Let's change it here. Wait a second, are we in the right section? Yeah, we are. Controls, team member, stats. This should actually work. This does work, but this doesn't work. Why doesn't this work? check this out real quick on the actual screen. Yeah, usually. So, old member. Still Pokemon team member? Let me check this real quick on my apps.json. We're going to go back to this real quick. There it is. That's the problem. Here we go. They also all need better padding, better margins. Margin top and bottom. Looks a bit better. So yeah, the control section is something you won't see on stream, obviously. We need to actually incorporate the buttons. Let me do just that. Number buttons, button. Our buttons should have a background color that's yellow. You know. And they're going to have a border radius of 4 pixels. And the cursor should be a pointer. Obviously. And the color should be dark inside, yeah. It's all very yellow what we're creating, and I don't like it. But it's better for visibility on stream, so I'm going to do it. It's not my favorite color palette. Let me just tell you this. Border radius, and it's going to have let's also change display to inline block, because that always causes issues. And the inner should have a padding of 16 pixels and 24. Let's also change this so it's better visible on stream, honestly. Visual Studio Code. Get this real quick. This is how it looks right now. The whole thing actually should have a app controls. This one should actually have a margin attached to it, because there's the control section. Here we go. Margin left. We can be a little bit more generous with the margins on the controls. go. That pushes it together. And we can just, let's just add a margin all around of 24 pixels. I think that's easier. So we have it on top as well. Padding is a little bit strong on that one. Now let's see how that changes. Yeah. The buttons are going to have margins attached to it. Obviously. And the buttons class also gets a margin, especially to the top of like 12 pixel or something. That seems like an okay control. Let's also increase that margin a bit. But yeah, now you can see we have like a proper control scheme going on. The rest is going to be a bit more complicated. I don't know if we should go, but this is this current setup. It's just a regular control scheme that I can actually control through my OBS. The coolest thing is you can actually, you know, interact with. You get a window if you interact with it. You kind of in OBS. There is an interact button, so you can actually directly interact with the web page, which is actually really cool. But yeah. But yeah, this is it for basic setup, I think. I think that's where we're going to stop. This is just a small thing that we can do. But yeah, I need to incorporate. There's some stuff you still need to do. You need to incorporate the sprites, you know, get the proper sprites from the Pokemon. They have this graphical element and the sprites are still downloading. Then we also have to incorporate stuff like the Pokemon API. There's a Pokemon API that can actually give you a ton of info on Pokemon. It can give you even, you know, like stats, version level, what kind of move pool does can a Pokemon have. There's a ton of stuff that the Pokemon API can do. It even has like evolution stuff. Let's see if we can get it. There's like, I think evolution, I just scoured it a bit. Evolution chain. There's evolution methods. But yeah, you can get evolution chain. And let me look into this real quick. Evolution chain, and if you're using 133, which should be Eevee. Gianna is 133. Can you also just use Eevee? Wait a second. Let me get this real quick. I thought Eevee was 133. How does this work again? Because one was Bulbasaur. Oh, it goes by... That's a little bit spicier to figure out. Okay, I get it. But how does evolution chain work? Let's see in the documentation. Characteristics, egg groups, natures, form, species, stats, types. Evolution, let's look at it. Start with the lowest stage. Chain, 4 keys. Is baby. Rattata. Evolves to... Chain link. At this point, all evolution details. Yeah, I need to figure this out in the Pokemon API. There's a ton of stuff that I would make better in the Pokemon API, but still, it's a really, really good API. It's available. We're going to send GET requests to the Pokemon API a lot. There's going to be a lot of stuff. But yeah, this is just an information API. I seriously hope that that we can get something going there, like that we can actually evolve a Pokemon with a button click. Like if I click on evolve, it will just get me the next Pokemon in the evolution line, you know? I really, really hope I can make it work, but it takes a ton of time to do that because I need to question the API multiple times and look at the evolution here. The identifier. But the biggest problem I have with the evolution chain doesn't really do much. This is in Pokemon. Let's scour. I want to scour it a little bit. Pokemon. ID. Generation. Name. Effect entries. Language. Effect changes. I don't actually need that. Generation names. Abilities. Characteristics. Pokemon. ID, base experience. It would be cool if there was an actually, in the Pokemon thing would be an actual evolution tree. You know? AID, I mean, for the evolution tree. Like a reference to the evolution tree item. But it doesn't seem like it. Pokemon species. Let's check this one. Gender rate, space happiness, hatch counter, growth rate, Pokedex numbers, 2 keys, entry number, egg group, color shape. evolution chain. There it is. One key. And it has the URL of the evolution tree. Okay. That makes sense. So if I go to Pokemon... Pokemon shapes, Pokemon species. I think it was in species, right? Yeah. So if I go into Pokemon slash 133, this should give me EV. Species. There I get a URL to the species of this one. And there I should get the evolution chain. Yeah. Okay. I think I can manage this. I think this is manageable. It's just going to be a few API calls and we're golden. I could hide it behind an animation, maybe. You know? Probably. Yeah, I'm going to look into it further. This was just a proof of concept stream, really. I want to do more programming stuff on my stream in the future. Because I actually like programming. Don't get me wrong, I work as a programmer, so I still like my job. But yeah. Let's get rid of the programming for now. And jump into the game. It's this one, right? Here we are. So yeah, now it's time to play Pokemon. Get me? Here we go. I just wanted to do this extra thing today, just because I can. Let's move everything that we don't need anymore. And let's get rid of the music and activate audio, configure toggle sound. Here we are with the regular game. Sound should be there. So yeah, let's continue with Pokemon Gaia. As you can see, I changed my team up a bit. Well, I didn't change it, I upgraded them. I got them to level 21. Nothing major changed except Fletchinder. Fletchling evolved, which I didn't foresee, sadly, so I couldn't do it on stream. So yeah, I'm going to look into evolutions in the future more often, so I can actually have the evolution process on stream. Yeah, Baniri is carrying the Sooth Bell because that's how it. I forgot that Baniri evolves through friendship, kind of. So yeah. So yeah, we need to... Why is Eevee carrying the Sooth? Something. Okay. So yeah, Eevee learned Bite. Nidorino learned nothing. And Prinplup learned Bubble Beam. That's about it. You know, relative standard stuff. But we managed to get our team up to level 21 through the magic of grinding. So, let's continue. Oh yeah, we talked to these guys before. Frostbite Cave, huh? Strong winds. Frostbite Cave. So yeah, we have a gym to tackle in this stream. That's great. And I think we can upgrade to some Great Balls. Let's take some Great Balls with us, because we're going to be changing up Pokemon a lot. Reference to Rayquaza. This is the move deleter over there. There's not much going on in the city, really. Except the gym. So I think we should enter. I have no idea what type this gym is, by the way. Grass? Flying type. Okay. That's interesting. So flying type gym is the second one. Let's see what kind of Pokemon they have. Level 19 seems appropriate. We haven't overleveled. I'm going to try to not overlevel so that we crush absolutely everything. You know. Because I hate being overleveled in Pokemon games, because it's like, it's just a cakewalk after this. And a little bit of challenge should be a part of it, you know. If I were ever to do a Nuzlocke, I would definitely add a clause where you can't overlevel. Because that kind of defeats the point of a Nuzlocke, you know. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool mechanic. Holy shit. That's a new program mechanic, I think. Where you have a sort of Simon Says mechanic. Swablu. I like Swablu. I just don't like Altaria. Because in Gen 3, there's a flying type gym that has an Altaria that knows Dragon Dance and Earthquake. And holy shit, that thing can sweep. Oh. Is there anything? What? Oh, okay. There's multiple paths. You're not going to like what I have to say about your bug-type Pokemon. Seriously. Lydian is based, I'd say. Not the strongest Pokemon. More of a defensive type. Come on. Yeah, Lydian can't really do anything against that Joltik. It's actually funny that a bug-type Pokemon is absolutely destroying a flying-type gym. But yeah, most of our Pokemon are not well equipped to handle flying types, really. I'd say. Most of them are neutral though, so it should work. But yeah. Come on. Level 22. Joltik is almost done. Let's see. Let's switch to, I don't know. Yeah, most Pokemon that I have don't have any real thing. Fuck, I don't remember. Okay. Dum. Ah, fuck. I did the last one for wrong. Yeah. Which one was first? Again. I'm really bad at this. Come on. That Chinder, huh? I didn't know this was coming, by the way. Like, I swear to God, I didn't know this was coming. But yeah, it's a perfect matchup for Prinplup. You're still only poison type. Oh, god damn it. I have no real handle on Emolga. Like, the only thing that can actually hurt this thing is a... Ice type, really. Charge is also not good for us. Keep raising your special defense and getting poisoned. If you don't attack now, you're fucked. You know that? But I'm so worried that the gym leader is going to have a Molga and it's going to completely decimate us. I'm still having flashbacks from Gen 5 Electric Gym because of this thing. Like, seriously, you think... Oh, it's an Electric Gym. Let's take a ground type. Nope. Nope. Gym leader has an Emolga. Electric Flying is one of my least favorite combos of Pokemon. Oh yeah, that's Nidorino done. Sadly. Let's switch over to EV for now. So yeah, there's a third challenge that we need to do. Again. That was relatively easy, I'd say. And I think there's a gym leader over there. Murkrow. Murkrow is interesting. Not good for us, though. Like... Because we can't use Bite. That's going to hurt. The sooner we find a Moonstone for Eevee, the better. Target tick. Target tick. Let's stay with Eevee. Is target tick fairy? I don't know. Yeah, it is fairy. I think they changed it. No. You're going to roost stall me, bro? Really? This has now become a stall battle. I'm actually glad that I have Pokemon that actually can take care of this. And I have the exact candidate I need to win Prinplup. Fuck you, Togetic. Here's a Metal Claw. It doesn't do more than 50%, sadly. But yeah, if the AI wants to anger us, it can actually. But it doesn't, okay. Could just roost stall us until it does not have any roosts left anymore. Which I think is 10, so that would be 10 turns just, you know, using roost. Because we didn't do more than 50% damage. That's sadly how it is. Okay. So we are at the gym leader. Let me get my team healed up real quick. Also, I'm not hugely attached to any Pokemon that I currently have. I might change my mind on some of them later. To just replace them. Even Prinplup is not a set team member as my starter. Because I always like to change up the Pokemon that I use a lot. Let's see. We have Eevee in front, which I'm going to keep in front. Honestly. Here we go. Gym battle against Arya. Lullaby. Oh. It's going to no roosts. It's going to be the same bullshit as... Oh god. It's going to be the same bullshit as that before. Right? Lullaby also is a staller. Every ace actually hurts a lot. Survive? No. Okay. But that's okay, so now Baniri can come in and finish the job. Or not. Come on. I hate when they start using potions. It was a crit. Here we go. Baniri reached level 22. Gligar. Oh. Prinplup. Bubble Beam. Knock off. At this stage, you're not carrying anything that can be knocked off, so I don't know. So yeah, Gligar does not survive a Bubble Beam. Go level 22. Now she should come out, yeah, as I thought. Her ace is a Chatot, which makes sense given the nature of the gym. Level 23, as I thought, it's well above our level still. My god. Come on! Seriously? First off, it got off the confusion, and then it even... Oh my god. Ember. We can put a status... Does Cheddar always confuse? Because... And it's a speed tie. Fuck. Screw me. This is not going to be easy. This does way too much damage. %25 chance, by the way. 25. Oh. I hate all of this. %25 chance, yeah. Not a single attack goes through. Not a single one. Come on, crit. No, obviously not. That loss, I don't accept that loss. I don't. Honestly, that was so much bullshit. Any of those free attacks that failed because of stupid confusion would have gone through, it would have been over. Like, quickly would have been over as well. Check my phone real quick. Oh, come on. God damn it. I hate this. The biggest issue I have is right now she still has a super potion that she can use in Chatot. I'd like to draw that out earlier. if at all possible. Here we go. Cool. This has to be it. Fuck Chatot. Fuck it. At least Bubble Beam went through. Oh, that one was strong. That should be an easy victory now, right? Hopefully. Let's use Baniri. And quick attack. Good. Oh my god. As I said, one of those attacks, the countless attacks that failed due to confusion gets through, it's over. Yeah. She got so extremely lucky last time. Team 19 is Roost. That was the second gym. Don't think there's anything I can do with Roost right now. Let's see. Frostbite Cave. Well, let's keep Legenda in the front. Interesting, interesting. I wonder what kind of Pokemon we're going to get here. I mean, obviously Ice type. That's not an Ice type. Oh, das Moonlight. Fuck. Moonlight only has 5 PP, but still. Why? Why am I so incredibly unlucky? Every time. Psyduck is a case for Joltik. Joltik is earning its keep right now. It evolves only at level 36, you know. Oh. Let's see what we get here. You're not an Ice type. I appreciate it, but you're not an ice type. Soul Rock. I have literally nothing against Soul Rock. Fuck. Let's use Prinplup. Either Prinplup or Eevee would have been okay as well. But yeah, I have nothing against Soul Rock. My team is kind of slow, I find. I think that's a problem that needs to be addressed pretty soon. Prinplup level 23. $400. That's also another ice type. You can fool me. Sometimes you can find stuff on Pokemon and breakable rocks. Oh. Thunderstone. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. I like Thunderstone. Ace heal. Come on. You're telling me there's no ice type Pokemon in this cave. Really? Oh, we did fight that guy at the museum, huh? New Elder's Grunt. He has a fucking Digger's Bee. Oh my god. Oh, it's been burned. At least. Something, you know. Do we have... What does Greenshot do? Okay. Well, we don't seem to have... Antidote, Super Repel... Nope. There's a Super Potion. Now that Digger's Bee has been burned. Can do some major damage. Why would you use double kick? That doesn't make sense. Here we go. Digger's Bee. I like Digger's Bee. Knocked Owl. Yeah, I don't see any reason, really. I think we might... I think the Pokemon that has a high chance of getting the boot next is going to be Nidorino, honestly. The only one that's probably a relative fixture in our party is going to be Eevee. Eevee is going to be a relative permanent fixture in our party. Really. That was a crit. But yeah, I don't like Nidorino without a Moonstone, really. Nidoking is good. But I'm not seeing us getting 2 Moonstones soon. Swine up. I'll take a Swine up. Can I take one more bite? It can. Why not, huh? Use a Pokeball. We haven't caught Pokemon for a long time. We should go back to catching more Pokemon. Just so we have more options. Let's see what else is there. Oh, Zubat. How interesting. Yeah, there's no point in just running around getting Zubat after Zubat after Zubat. Oh, Spheal. Spheal. My Gen 3 buddy. Gen 3 is my favorite generation of Pokemon, by the way. So I gravitate a lot towards Gen 3 Pokemon. It is a water type though, so it's probably not going to get incorporated. Because we already got that covered with Prinplup. Another nugget. Roll it. That should be an interesting matchup. Rollout is really, really something. Please flinch. No! That's the end of Eevee, sadly. Sadly, that's the end of Eevee. Ooh. Lighting puzzles. I love sliding puzzles. Oh. What? There it is. That's what I was looking for. Snow runs. Use a Pokeball. Ah, come on. Ow. We need a female Snorunt for if we ever want to get Frostlass. I think we should Baniri it right at the end. Tangela, huh? Cuts. I mean, sure, if you don't want to attack, that's fine. Another Tangela. Why do you have two of those? Here we go. This is not protected. This is where we can evolve Glaceon. If we ever wanted to. We don't want to though. Come on. Another male one. I also kind of like Glalie as a Pokemon, but yeah. Ooh, Vanillite. Oh. Didn't think this would kill, honestly. Let's get another Vanillite. We should probably count all of the critical hits that I'm getting against me in this playthrough, because it's ridiculous. Nope. Really? Alex, spine up. But yeah, I need to safely change Nidorino to something that's a little bit more favorable to us. Yanma. This team seems to have a weird combination of Pokemon, honestly. Well. Glad that I managed to at least get rid of the speed boost a bit. Relicanth. Nidorino. You have to keep you up with the team, honestly. Give me all your money, idiots. Which up Nidorino? If I defeat you, I would have taken it anyway, idiot. That double kick hurts a lot. I mean, Shieldon is what? Rock Steel, I think. Yeah, it's 4-time effective. Why not? Bring it on. Fighting is good against ice, so should be a simple matter. I need to get down there. Okay. That one poses a bit of a problem, honestly. Because this isn't working. Is something that could work? Yeah, okay. We are at least not stuck. There's a Pokeball over there. Protein. I was always kind of scared to have Pokemon games on my channel because they can be a little bit, you know, lengthy and there's not a lot happening, but I think they are the perfect games to just relax a bit, you know. Never melt ice. Okay. I'll take it. But they are the perfect games to just relax, you know, just relax and have a good time. Shadow Claw, huh? That's an interesting one. There's another entrance up there. But I don't have a Pokemon with strength in my team. Still hoping we get a Moonstone sometime soon. Be up. But yeah, I might be hoping for... My hope might be wrong. I hope until we play Pokemon next time that I can actually get the overlay ready. The biggest problem is I have to code this now on this PC, which is less comfortable. But that's okay. That's okay. Here we go. Yeah, I just wanted to get past, guys. Baltoy? That's a new one. I don't have anything good against Baltoy. Seriously. Fuck, don't try to stall me. Get a little bit of a different vibe going. I can also activate party mode, but that's not really... Yeah, I won't do that. Digger's B, huh? Rimplop can take it. I also need to get a better light source as well. Beam. As far as I know, there's Mega Evolution in this game. Specifically. So we should get Mega Evolution at one point, and... Joltik, maybe? I think it's water rock, right? One of the Gen 6 Pokemon I never used. Yeah. But yeah. Once we get Mega Evolution, I'd love to try out some Mega Evolutions. Nova, huh? And it brought out the hail. Oh, I see where this is going. I already see where this is going. He's a little bit stronger than I thought. But yeah, my Pokemon are really, really, really weak right now. Which, you know, after such a long trek is normal. And, you know, putting a boss battle there is always a... I don't know. It's always a weird decision to put a boss battle somewhere where, you know... But still, I respect it, you know. It's supposed to be difficult, but there really was nothing I can do, like... I mean, I can take care of his Nova and that's it. Honestly. He has a bunch of ice types, which... Not great. I have nothing really against ice types. And she's level 26 as well. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, that was a... I think of my Pokemon weren't ready for that fight. Definitely going to use Fletchinder as the first. Just get rid of this Nova at the beginning. Oh, God. Here we go. We just have to get through this cave again, which I'm not really too fond of. So far, honestly, this ROM hack is really well made, so I'll give it props for that. And we're definitely going to be playing Pokemon Reborn, which I actually have to say, if you're under 18, probably not a good idea to watch that stream. I have to restrict it on YouTube and Twitch, honestly, because there's a ton of topics that are definitely above 18 in that one. And we're going to be playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion, definitely, because I'm really interested in that one. Okay. The biggest problem is we have to go through this bullshit again, which is not really great. There's a female Snorunt. Yay, crit when I don't need it. There's some weird thing going on with experience points. Because somehow my Pokemon don't grow like I want them to. Bergmite. I'm going to keep in mind that you are there. Avalugg is really strong. Pokemon Reborn is definitely going to be a tougher nut to crack. Probably going to be playing both Reborn and Infinite Fusion at the same time. For that reason, because Reborn is going to be such a tough nut to crack. You know, we have to try out different team compositions. There's a ton of grinding involved probably, and you know, there's a lot to handle. Here we go. We have to fight this other guy again too. Oh my god. He came out with Baltoy, yeah. God damn it. Obviously it's going to confuse. Why in any chance would it not confuse? God damn it. I'm having real streamer luck sometimes. Honestly. Go with Bubble Beam. Nope. Yep. Binacle was pretty easy for Joltik, so we're using that. I mean, that guy is pretty easy to deal with. But she is a tough nut to crack. Fucking hail. But yeah, Snover should be relatively weak to it. Fuck, and my speed fell as well. Oh, god damn it. Amora, Nidorino. Let's see if Nidorino can clear this. The hail is not good, honestly. But yeah, Nidorino can actually one-shot kill this thing. Wait, now you learn Horn Attack? Knocked Owl. That's not a ice Pokemon. Yeah, Electroweb should do wonders on that knocked Owl. Real quick. Sorry, I needed to take a call real quick. Sometimes you just need to take a call. Okay, that knocked out critted us. Nice. Let's give Baniri a few XP. We somewhat have to treat up Baniri with a little bit of kid gloves sometimes. Now, Jump kick is something else. I knew it. I knew it. Fuck you. For setting up the hail and then having frost last. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck you. How long is hail? I thought it was just 5 turns, but that should be over by now. Hail takes way too long, honestly. Frostless sweep. God damn it. You know what? Now it's going to try to flinch me to death. Oh my god. This is like the worst fight. God damn it. Wind Mist City. Frostbite Cave. Let me find the Pokemon Center first. There's a gym here as well. But yeah, we're probably going to be... we probably should be level 25 by next time we're here. Fucking Choice Scarf, why not? Why not? Knick-knack store. What the fuck is here? Charcoal, never melt ice, fresh water. Energy powder, lava cookie, berry juice, escape rope, wood mail, okay. What's a secret potion? That does sound shady. Okay. This guy wants to see a Slowpoke. I want to check out the areas around it. I mean, yeah, if it's an Ice-type gym, you probably shouldn't take Ice-type. But honestly, Ice-type gym doesn't sound appealing to me. There's a Timber Guild. Sure. I'll take you on. Explorer Abbey. Capchu. We don't have much against Ice-type Pokemon. We have a few options. But I think we should keep our Nidorino for the while, because it has, like... What's happening? Capture. Primplop has an option against Boniri has now an option against them. I think we're fine with Ice-type against Ice-type Pokemon. The biggest problem is the hail. And I'm expecting Frostlass to be there. And Frostlass is not an easy target. This. Let's use Rock Smash. King's Rock. Mount Ignis Cable Car. Self-Rock. Okay, so this is the cable car that was in the one of the beginning towns. That's okay. I like the progression we have. What's an ability pill? Welcome to stream. Hello. What monster? There's a monster rampaging near the summit, huh? Can get it for free. And I should probably give it to Fletchender to boost its Ember. Charcoal. Actually, this. We'll have to look into abilities later. There's definitely some abilities that I would like. I don't know which way we go first. I think to the top. Maybe. I think we might go to the summit first. There's some Pokemon I want to look into here. Legenda. I did see you there, that's why I talked to you. What are you? What is a Kindler doing here in the ice region? Why did I pick Ember? That was a misclick. Flame Wheel. Legender is doing great. Let's shift to Eevee real quick. Oh, come on. Let's go over to Print Blub. This Ponyta does nothing but growl. Honestly. How long have we been streaming? Only 2 hours, right? It's something I have to look up real quick. Let me just look this up. Yeah. Okay. That looks fine. Okay. Let's continue up the mountain trail. I don't know how long we're going to stream today, but didn't you say you had ice Pokemon? Oh, you're a fighting Pokemon trainer. Okay, that makes more sense. You were saying you are going to shatter me like a block of ice. That makes more sense. Go with Primplop. Back. I'd actually like to know which level the ice type gym is actually at, because that actually determines if we're going to tackle it earlier or later. That Hawlucha is just tearing through us. Mienfoo is interesting. Aurora Beam. Sneasel. Sneasel is also interesting. Should we challenge the gym? I feel like we should challenge the gym. I think we'll just do that. We're going to try challenging the gym first before we do anything else here. You know? Because it's an ice type gym. Oh, it's locked. Okay. So we actually have to go up the mountain first. That makes more sense than what I was trying to do. Nidorina. Let's try flinching it to death. Obviously it's poisoned. Double kick is not really good. Eevee is again lagging behind a bit now, which kind of sucks. Sucks a bit that Eevee has to lag behind, but Eevee hasn't had any good matchups on this mountain trail. Why would you use focus energy? I've also never seen that sprite of Nidorino before. God damn it. Where am I going? Oh, god damn it. The Pokemon Center is over there. We need to get a Moonstone pretty quickly, honestly. I also brought some time to stream today, so we might actually make some real progress today on this game. Because I still have some time to stream. HP up. Yeah, Mienfoo is not a good matchup. Eevee needs to be trained up really good. Also, finding a Moonstone would make it all so much easier. Eddie Ursa. Never used Ursa Ring in any game I ever played. Really. Nova. Not my favorite Ice-type Pokemon. Because it has such a huge fire weakness. But it is good for setting up Hail, so... Used in a lot of Ice-type trainer Pokemon. Ice-type Pokemon trainers. Teams. Come on. So yeah, let's go up here. I don't know if there was anything. Yeah, no. There was nothing over here. Ninja Boy. Stunk. Yeah. That's also not a good type matchup. Fuck poison gas. Come on. Now you're just being annoying. And the crits. I don't know what that message is supposed to mean, but welcome to stream anyway. Bellsprout. Let's see if Eevee can take this time. Come on, flinch. Okay. Level 23. What does Covet do again? Let's see. It's better than Tackle, for sure. And it's good for getting items. Ignis Roost, Apex Temple. What is to the right? Ignis Valley. Okay. There's a Hyper Potion. Yeah, that's Brimplop. I think we should go there later. There's just so many pathways. Honestly, a little bit too much. And here. We are right before the third gym. So relatively early. It is relatively early into the game. Like I don't know. I also don't have context because I'm playing this game for the first time, but you know, there's usually in Pokemon games there's 8 gyms. And we're before the third one, so kind of really early. I mean, it does say in the title that I'm playing this blind, so I have no idea about this game. So I just know my Pokemon games usually. Yeah. That monster will tear you to shreds. Okay. So yeah, level 23 was the second gym. Yeah. I don't know how far this goes, in terms of gym strength. Could just be that the last gym is like level 80 or something. Could have a different level curve. It's a ROM hack. It could have a different level curve than a regular Pokemon game. I highly doubt it, but you know. Yeah, I'm guessing the third gym will be around level 28 to level 30, somewhere around that. that ballpark. But yeah, this is a blind playthrough, so I have no idea what's coming. Come on. Stuff always misses. My luck is coming through again. I have incredibly good luck. Level 25. Yeah, let's do Pidgeotto as well. Here's the thing, I also could look up the gym requirements, like the levels of the gym, where the team needs to be at to beat the gym. But the thing is, I would spoil myself. I can't just look up the level of the strongest Pokemon in the gym and be like, you know, that's where we need to be, because that would be a spoiler. So yeah. The problem. Sadly not, no. I'm going to try, I'm trying to guess where the gym leader's Pokemon are going to be at. Like, I'm trying to guess from the surrounding area and the gym trainers where the level cap is at, but I have no idea. I mean, for the first two gyms we were underleveled, so I'm going to try to keep it. I'm going to try to keep us a little bit underleveled at all times, so that there's actual challenge in the game. I think we should go back and heal up real quick before we do this next segment. No, it's not grinding time. We're doing progress right now. Right now it's progress time. I'm just trying to give Eevee a bit more time to shine currently, because it's a little bit underleveled. I'll have to check out the gym first before I know how much I can grind in this area. Or if I even need to grind anything. Also, it's not a Nuzlocke, it's a regular playthrough, so... I mean, the only one who cares about being at an appropriate level is me. Like, I like it if there's a little bit of of a challenge there. Zatu is a good matchup. For once. Although Eevee is kind of slow. Also, I'd like to find a Moonstone for the longest time. I'm going to try to find a Moonstone, but I don't get one. Thanks for that crit. I appreciate every time I get critted. Nidorino, stop. My luck is just impeccable. Seriously. Yeah, that crit did not matter at all. Oh, this is a dungeon? I should really buy some. Buy some potions once in a while. Bullet is nice, yeah, but it doesn't really fit in the team so far. I'm definitely at one point I'm going to try to fuck Bronzor. I'm going to try to replace Nidorino at one point. But Nidorino is relatively good against with double kick against ice type Pokemon. And the next gym that's coming up is an ice type gym. Yanma's not great for us. Yay for crits. I think this is still something that Eevee can win. Here we go. I think I have a pretty balanced team so far. I don't have a uniform. So yeah, these guys are raiding the temple. Nose pass is not great. That was a crit that... Yeah. We'll probably have to go with Primplop again because... I mean, all of these guys are level 23, which kind of worries me a bit. That we might be a bit over-leveled for the gym. I don't know, they're trying... So far, they're just hanging around and they're trying to get all of the Reggies. Like, they are just... I think they took Reg Eyes from the cave we were in before. And they're trying to awaken them. I don't know what's going on, really, but... There's like earthquakes happening because of what they're doing. I don't know. I mean, they are, yeah, Magma and Aqua crazy in that direction. I think it goes. So far, at least. I have a feeling they're going to try to awaken an ancient Pokemon. Really can. That's also relatively dangerous to what I'm doing right now. I did a poll, actually. I did a Twitter poll. I had 4 different good Pokemon Rom hacks selected that were just that I don't know, but they are regarded by some of the best, and people chose Gaia. I'm definitely going to be playing other Pokemon Rom hacks as well in the future. So yeah, I already have what I already have planned is Pokemon Reborn, which is going to be a difficult, really difficult game. And I'm definitely going to be playing at one point Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Once we get to that. Pokemon Reborn is going to be a brutal thing, but yeah. I never back down from a challenge. I think both of them were on that poll, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, there's also one cool ROM hack that I want to check out. Yeah, I know, but it makes for a good stream experience, right? But yeah, I also have like some smaller ones in the works, like what was it? There's a second gen Pokemon hack that's really good. I think it was called Liquid Crystal. I think that one was also really highly rated. But yeah, I'm just going to try to give some Pokemon, modders some platform. Because there's really good ones. Okay, so there's really nothing here. This is a double battle. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting ROM hacks out there. I remember. Let's bite this one. Not great. Fury Cut is also not great. There's a lot of interesting Pokemon ROM hacks these days. Back in the day, that wasn't the case, honestly. Like, if I'm looking back 10 years ago, there was actually not too many interesting ones around. And most of them weren't finished. Like, I think that was the biggest problem, that most of them weren't finished. But yeah, now that a lot of good ones released, I actually want to play some of them. No, Lileep doesn't sweep. Won't. What's going to sweep soon is that Anorith, honestly. If we let it continue with Fury Cutter. Now they're starting to have fossil Pokemon, which is kind of funny. I think a team that is kind of centered around fossils is actually really interesting. But there's so many of them. That's a bad matchup. Jump Kick doesn't do tons of damage, but I'm really worried about it missing. I could take out Baniri in one fell swoop. It was Jump Kick, right? That damages you. Let me read the description, because I think it was Jump Kick that... Yeah, you hurt yourself. Can I use the secret potion? Can't. That seems to be the leader, and I don't like our chances. High Jump Kick is just a stronger version, right? I don't like our chances. Oh. There's no Pokemon battle. Okay. So they're trying to awaken the Regis. That's what they're trying to do. I think pretty much, yeah. He's trying to awaken the Regis, and I mean, on the cover, obviously it's Regigigas. So maybe there's some clue here. Ah. What the fuck? And it takes us straight back, which is actually really cool. That's the island that we couldn't go to yet. Nice. Now the gym's open. Let's see, we almost have all Pokemon up to level 25. Let's see how strong the gym trainers are. That's a boring gym. Why are you... What? What are you doing in an Ice-type gym? Or is this a Fire-type gym? What the fuck? I got baited. Also, they're level 24, so I'm guessing the gym leader is level 26. Maximum. 26, 27, I think around that is what I'm guessing. Oh, god damn it, I got baited. I was like, I have so many good Pokemon against Ice types. And then it's a Fire type gym. That sucks. That sucks hard. That would be incredible. Okay, that's a better gimmick for the Ice type gym. Honestly. I mean Fire type. It's not an Ice type gym. Oh, come on. Nidorino. This is why I want to replace Nidorino, by the way. He has Hustle as an ability, and Yeah, it's not great. Could be. I was hoping I get a Moonstone at one point so I can actually evolve Nidorino, but... Yeah, it's mostly fine, but for some reason Nidorino just doesn't pull its weight. I don't have anything good directly against Fire-type Pokemon. Except Prinplup, obviously, but that's not... Can't just rely on one Pokemon for the entire gym. It should be able to sweep, yeah, but... What I experienced so far on most gym leaders in this game, they kind of kick ass sometimes, you know? I mean, I've already done that. I've done a challenge run before where I just use a single Pokemon. One single Pokemon, just the entirety of the game. I was not allowed to have other party Pokemon, except for maybe if you needed to use a HM. And it kind of works, but yeah. That was dumb of me. Really dumb. Can I switch something into that Mach Punch? Probably not. Probably not. It's probably not going to sweep, because it's not going to use Mach Punch. And Joltik is now faster. I don't need Slash, really, honestly, my Joltik. There's a gym leader. Apparently. I still want to heal my party Pokemon, or else I'm going to have a huge problem. Also, apparently Joltik doesn't learn an electric type move until level 16. Which was real good training it up from level 5. A real good experience. Doesn't have Spark. Doesn't learn Spark. It learns Electro Web at level 16. That's it. I don't know if they changed some stuff about the moves that Pokemon learn in this game. Or 15, yeah. That's it. So yeah, Ice-type leader. Let's go. Yeah, it wasn't a pleasant experience. Bringing Joltik up to speed. I just know that its evolution is a real beast. A real strong Pokemon. And it has a good typing. And I like Joltik. Would have been cooler if it actually was an Ice-type gym leader. You know what? I'll take it. Flame Charge is also not good. Really not good. Not good for us. Yeah, definitely. Would have been really interesting. I mean, the only time really that there was a mismatched gym leader is like in Gen 4, right? Where the gym leader doesn't have a single fire type Pokemon, but is fire type. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for that, crits. Yeah. I haven't played Gen 4 as much as other gens, honestly. But yeah. No fire type Pokemon. Magmar. I'm trying to play around it, but honestly. Let's just see if Prinplup can sweep. Oh. Finally, luck for me. Finally, luck. I'm going to have to make sacrifices anyway. Let's see if Baniri can... Magmortar is so cool, but yeah, it sucks. I hate Flame Charge as a attack. I just gave him the chance to boost himself, which could backfire really hard. Primplop is going to be a little bit over leveled, I feel like. But yeah, my team doesn't really have. Who wants Fury Attack? Okay, this is over. If your ace Pokemon is Camerupt, it's over. Come on, get out of there. So yeah, level 28 was the cap. Which is actually good that we were under the cap. Okay. Let's look at our TMs real quick, because there's some that I actually want to check out. Let's get rid of agility, because flame charge kinda does the same thing. You know. Aurora. Since when is Aurora Beam? Since when is that a TM? I'll take it, but never seen that as a TM, honestly. And Shadow Claw. Yeah. I don't know. It is great for coverage, but I don't know. I'm going to just keep it the way it is for now. But yeah, let's get out of this gym. Fire type gym in a snowy area. They are reusable, it seems. Yeah. No, I'm going to walk there. I actually want to walk there. Because I actually need to get a little bit more familiar with this region, because I'm kind of confused on where we were. So let's see. It's rare that I actually get to look at the town map in a Pokemon game. So we're here. So yeah, this is the cable car, and we need to be here. The ferry is over here, so yeah. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do in these catacombs or something. Or if I should check out the valley. That's right over here. I haven't checked out this area. Okay, the Pokemon are actually weaker here. There's probably going to be roadblocks, I feel like. Thunder Wave. Pokemon are actually weaker here. Bit. Frostbite Cave. This is another part of Frostbite Cave. Seems like. Well, hello there. That's true. That's true. Nidorino. It's very thin ice. Very thin ice. Yeah, I think that's not too bad, honestly. But yeah, if you have a mismatch typing, like in an ice area, having fire types is actually crucial. You do realize that I would have taken the fossil without your consent anyway if I win, right? Like, I don't need your consent to just take the fossil. But yeah, Nidorino is lagging behind big time. Oh my god. Come on, Nidorino. He needs a sure hit move really, really bad. Also, I think there's Mega Evolutions in this game. I think so. At one point. What is a sail fossil? Is that the ice type? I think that's the ice type Pokemon that appears later, right? In Gen 6? Seriously, I always wanted to know what made-up reasons you can come up with to block you from progress. I've thought about replacing Nidorino with one of the ice types, but ice is not too good of a typing. If I would take an ice type Pokemon, it would probably be Swinub, because it has ground type with it. But that also takes a little bit of effort and time, because Swinub at the beginning is also not too strong. Okay, so this one is a dead end. I want to know up here, there was a path that I could have taken. I should really get some... That was like the path to the summit. I don't know which monster he's referring to, by the way. Go. Over there's another path that I could have taken in Ignis Valley. One leads to Ecos Town, which I can't go to because of the boulders, right? There's still something up here. Steel Wing. Not too bad. This could be a good coverage move for a Fletchender. So yeah, now that we're done, we should just got on the cable car. Also haven't gone back and explored after I got the HMs in here, in these ruins. I definitely haven't explored because, you know, never seen a Chimecho before. And I've never seen a Natu before. And I haven't seen you before. Pretty good trading place for Eevee. And there's just water here, right? Why not? Let's have a Solrock here. I think that's where a lot of mystical Pokemon gather, probably. Not interested in any of them, to be honest. Already been through all of this before. This is like the first route you go through. With level 2 Tailo. If we go over here and then just south. Oh, that's what the secret potion is for. Okay, that makes more sense. I think we should have been here a little bit sooner. Probably. Probably should have been here a little bit sooner. I don't know, I just got a hunch. I really hope Baniri evolves pretty soon. I really want Baniri to evolve pretty soon because honestly, it takes a while. Already put a Sooth Bell on Baniri, but still. Who's this guy? Inverse battles? What's an inverse battle? Oh, Gumi's in the game as well. I think it went up to Gen 7. I think. Wasn't there one guy that wanted a harbor mail? I think there was one guy that wanted the harbor mail in this one. Also, we can get a bike. Let's register the bike. Why not? Was it you? I don't know. Bikes are expensive luxury items in Pokemon for some reason. What's TM34? I don't know if the developers want to make a statement about how much bikes cost. Yeah, I'm going to make a short... going to have a short rant right now about how I could have gotten Shockwave way earlier. And I could have saved myself the trouble of having to level Joltik. Apparently, and a simple bicycle is apparently extremely expensive. Could have saved myself so much trouble. So much trouble. I mean, yeah, in a world where Pokemon are kind of everywhere, you probably want to make Pokeballs relatively cheap. So that, you know, even people who are not rich can actually have Pokemon. Sure. But still, yeah, I don't know why bikes are so expensive. It's like literally way less technology. Mantine's not a good matchup for Baniri. So yeah, I think we're slowly heading towards more water type Pokemon. What? That Mantine really took it. How high does the special defense have to be? Honestly. Yes. Send me over there. The Isle of Potential. Wait, there's a gym here. Okay. Got me. Yo, welcome to stream. That hurt a lot. That also hurts a lot. Actually, you know what? Let's keep Joltik in. I think that was a good decision. Regular cast form. It's going to get out the rain dance, right? No? Nidorino, can you stop missing? Yep. I want to take your good rod. Although I'm not too interested in catching water type Pokemon. That's where we get the Mega Ring from. She terrifies me. Twisted Spoon. That the item for Abra, I think. Boost their powers. That's Grass Knot, okay. What? There's a Pokemon Center over here. Let's first go into the Pokemon Center for now. Okay. That's right, we need Mega Stones. That's a problem. I hope they hand them out like candy somewhere. What's this? Secrets of Mega Evolution held within. Okay. That guy gatekeeping that cave for some reason. Okay, so this isn't a gym really. This is just a Mega Evolution thing, right? Which is actually kind of cool that you have to earn it in that way. They are really strong. Level 27. Do we have place for baton pass really? Let's get rid of frustration. Let's get rid of frustration because frustration is going to have less and less effect as time moves on. If we get return, that's another thing. But yeah. They're really upping the level cap. All of the Pokemon, I think, and the typings and stuff are up to Gen 7, I think, in this game. It's a ROM hack of, obviously, Gen 3, Fire Red. But the Pokemon themselves and everything else is Gen 7. Or Gen 6. I don't remember if it's Gen 7 or Gen 6. I don't think there's Gen 7 Pokemon in this, honestly. Because Gen 7 was like Sun and Moon, right? But I don't think the Sun and Moon Pokemon are in there. That's not great. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, I don't think Sun and Moon, because Sun and Moon doesn't have Mega Evolution, right? They have like the other gimmick, but this still has Mega Evolution in it. They actually programmed Mega Evolution into this game. Into Gen 3. And all of the Pokemon associated with it and stuff. How much money do we have? Oh my god, we have a ton of money. Give me some Ultra Balls. And maybe a few Super Potions. Just so we don't have to travel back to the Pokemon Center each time. That's not a good type matchup. That was a good crit. Jump Bluff was... I think not normal, right? It was Fairy. Is it Fairy in this one? damn it. I had the wrong Pokemon in mind. The matchup still works, but yeah. I had like the pre-evolution to Jigglypuff in mind. Fuck Bullet Seed. So yeah, if you want to see me stream this game more, by the way, and other Pokemon games as well, please just like and subscribe. I'm trying to push for 100 subs by the end of February, so it would be cool if we could crush that goal, honestly. And if you are watching on Twitch for some reason, you can follow. I'm really trying to grow the channel more and more because these streams are extremely fun for me. So yeah, the more you guys out there and the more you guys interact, the more fun it is actually. So, you know. I never know what to do with Wormadam, really. I could do it, but here's the thing. I already have the perfect Pokemon for it, but it's, I already have that. Let's see, maybe if we get the next Pokemon. Let's keep Fletchinder in the game. They're going up to level 29. But yeah, I actually need to also cut up a lot of the streams I'm doing and actually release them as videos, as highlight videos. Because I'm streaming a lot, it takes a lot of time, and these highlight videos are hard to make with how much I've been streaming, like, seriously. What I really could do is naming Pokemon after subs. Which would make it extremely much more funnier when I bench a Pokemon. That is one of my subscribers. Just, no, you are staying in the box. But yeah, I'd be willing to do that. That was a misclick. I mean, that's how most YouTubers handle it. But I'd rather name my Pokemon after my subscriber. Pokemon should usually be Pokemon that I actually, you know, have around in the team. It's especially cool in a Nuzlocke, honestly. We're getting to see a lot of cool Pokemon right now. It's especially cool in a Nuzlocke. That's cool. Welcome to stream. I'm glad that YouTube finally starts recommending my streams. Honestly. But yeah, welcome to stream. But yeah, I've seen it a lot with other YouTubers where they name their Nuzlocke Pokemon after subscribers, and it's extremely heartbreaking when they die. So yeah, that's fine. Just when I started this game, there wasn't really that many people in chat, honestly. So that's going to hurt. No, Faniri. Faniri. No. Outplayed by a stupid Barboach, honestly. So yeah, while I'm already at this, consider subscribing, obviously. We're going to be playing more Pokemon as time moves on. I just have to find an appropriate time slot for Pokemon during the week. But these have been some of my most chill streams that I've done so far. Honestly. Oh my god. That one was close. I feel like there's a lot of people who just love watching Pokemon, honestly. That's not going to end well. Crunch. I mean, you guys love watching Pokemon and I love playing Pokemon. So, the trade-off, right? It has Aqua Jet. These Basculin actually are kind of strong. I've loved watching Pokemon, by the way. Streamers play Pokemon for a while, but I watched it a little bit too much. And then I kind of burned out on it a bit. Come on, Eevee. Can do it. There we go. Let's go heal up in the Pokemon Center. I have a feeling we'll be soon at the top. Maybe. I like that the game gives you a lot of challenge. So yeah, if you just joined, after this game is over, we are definitely going to be playing Pokemon Reborn. And I'm already scared of Pokemon Reborn. People have been telling me horror stories about how it's the hardest game they've ever played in the Pokemon series. In Pokemon. And yeah, I'd love to check out Infinite Fusion as well. Probably, yeah. We have to grind to max level. That's going to stall me. Let's switch up. Don't know. I need to check that out myself first, but yeah, is Infinite Fusion not available anymore? Seriously have to check if you can even download it at this stage. I have no ice attacks except maybe on Aurora Beam on Prinplup. Yeah, Prinplup. We have kind of... Oh my god. Dragon Rage. We kind of have an uneven balance of levels in our team. Yeah, that's a problem. That's always a problem. Usually most antivirus softwares know how to handle viruses, but yeah. Obviously you don't want to download from some shady site. Yeah, I screwed this one up. Am I going to get completely rolled right here? Ouch. That hurt a lot. I didn't expect a dragon trainer to be here. Or attack. Level 32. We are severely underleveled for this. Yeah, I saw that coming. Dragon Pokemon are really cool. The problem is... the biggest problem is... that Gabite is going to roll us pretty hard. Yeah. And that's game. We are a little bit under-leveled. A little bit under-leveled. We are a bit under-leveled. That Gabite is level 32. And it's not even the toughest challenge on that tower, so... let's see what we have here, by the way. Star piece. Who the fuck? Skitty. Yeah, this route definitely was designed to grind a bit. Holy world. Rain Dance is not good. Why did you set up Rain Dance if you don't intend to use a water type move? That's what I don't get. Unless one of your other Pokemon can do something with Rain. But I don't think Vaporeon can do anything with Rain, honestly. Yeah, that's what I noticed about this game. Sometimes the AI has like extremely high IQ, like seriously. Crit, thanks. Thanks for that crit. But yeah, sometimes the AI has like seriously high IQ and then sometimes it just fails miserably. Here you go. Let's see what we can find in that patch of grass. Slowpoke. Do you want to be a slowpoke? Disable. Here we go. I think I'm going to end the stream pretty soon, though. Like, let's catch in on Ultra Ball. I think I'm going to end the stream pretty soon because we've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes already. And I think it's time to grind a bit. I think I'm going to get my team up to level 30 before the next stream. There's no underscore, I think. I think there's no underscore. Sorry. SG Bacon, the slowpoke. Oh, that's okay. If you subscribe and ring the bell. SG Bacon, the slowpoke. There it is. If you ring the bell, you get notified next time I go live. I hope so. At least YouTube advertises it as such, so I don't know. There he is. He's got good he's got good special attack. Honestly, it's not a bad slowpoke. It has good what are they called? I'm having a brain fart right now. I don't know. The inherent values that Pokemon have. Inherited. I don't know. But yeah, since it's a water type Pokemon, I don't know if it's going to get much use, honestly. I'd have to get rid of my Prinplup to actually use it effectively. And this is my starter. But maybe I can use it. Also, I like Slowbro a lot. And it has a Mega Evolution, I think. I'm just debating right now if I'm going to use it. I think I'm going to get it up to speed with the team. I think I'm going to get it up to speed with the team. And 13 hours already played on this game. But yeah. For next time, I'm going to get it up to speed with the rest of the team. And I'm thinking about benching Prinplup, honestly. I'm going to think about it. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching today's stream. It was a fun stream. It wasn't really planned, but yeah, it was fun. Really, really fun today. So I'd appreciate it if you could actually join next time as well. I can't really announce when the next stream is going to be. It's probably going to be Tuesday or Wednesday. One of those 2 days is going to be the next Pokemon stream. I'm debating between Tuesday and Wednesday, but I'm juggling a lot of games right now. I play Dragon's Dogma. I play Monster Hunter. I play currently, I think Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter, and Pokemon are my 3 main games currently. And I think tomorrow is going to be Dragon's Dogma. And Tuesday, I'm debating between Pokemon and Monster Hunter, so I'm not really sure, but yeah. I hope all's fine. And I wish you all a good rest of your Sunday. Take care, everyone, and if you are on YouTube, like and subscribe. Ring the bell if you want to get notified of my streams. If you are on Twitch, please leave a follow. It helps out a huge amount to know that you guys are enjoying my content, which is really, really cool to see that some people are actually enjoying my content. It's always cool to see. So thank you all. Good rest of your Sunday, and until next time, Trilightning out.